Howdy. Wait, so if I'm not signed in, then it will not show the game? Interesting. There you are. So I'm starting it here because I've been going around on the North Cry, the new area, and there are lots of things to trigger. I did trigger a few, but there was one that was with cutscenes, so there I pressed Alt F4. It was almost a day ago, so I did not want to miss on anything like that without recording. So we're going to jump in from there, and after that I will explain some other stuff that happened. Because happened. After some temporary blindness.
Where could they be? This is turning into a major headache.
Oh, who could there be? Ilua, head of the Lightkeeper's investigation squad. And Nightmare's burning hard, by the way. He's always at the forefront during battle, leading his squad against the White Hunter's incursions. He is warm-hearted by nature and constantly looks out for those around him, sometimes to the point of overworrying. This tendency is driven both by his personality and by an instinct rooted in past experiences. To prevent such tragedies from repeating, he has decided to take up the light himself to ensure that the path ahead is illuminated for each and every one of his companions.
What now, boss? Forget our brothers and sisters over at the lighthouse waiting to get to work. If we don't have enough fuel, it's lights out for the entire camp.
Unlife. Or something like that.
Yeah, we gotta think of something, squad leader.
Eggle.
Don't worry. Head back to your posts. I'll take care of this.
The jungle-like mantle is cool. I mean, it fits him, but still maintains this electro-like similarity to the Ratniks.
Traveler, Paimon, good to see you.
Hey there, Itlua! Why is everyone gathered here at the entrance?
I mean, I guess we will meet him during the Archon quest. It's just... Unfortunately, I triggered this. So, yeah. I could not escape from it. Seems like you've got a lot on your plate. Has something happened?
It's fine. Just a minor issue, really. And I'm already on the case.
Come on, Itlua! You're always trying to fix things by yourself on the down low. Just tell us. It couldn't hurt.
Yeah, because it seems like we met him.
Or is it because you're too embarrassed to say?
No way. I just don't want everyone in town worrying about things that I can handle on my own. But since you're both part of the investigation squad now, I won't treat you like outsiders.
I don't know what makes him think like that. Whatever.
Still, this isn't exactly the place for a chat. Come on in. I'll tell you more inside.
Okay, nope. We're going the exact... So because I was just teleporting here, that was the problem. And somehow...
Squad leader, I've compiled what data we have on the bases we can still control.
Got triggered here.
Over at the command post.
Got it. Thanks, Roland.
Okay, I guess I'm maintaining distance. There is this other thing with some tower, but that wasn't voice acted. Okay.
Squad leader, our comrades in the east seem to have butted heads with the Fatui. They say they're going to send someone over.
East.
Got it. I'll be over as soon as I can.
Yeah, so if I'm close, then I'm just walking, but...
Jeez, Itlua! Are you always the Busy?
Recently, yes. There's just so much work to catch up on.
Okay, maybe I'm not free from all of it still. Oh, okay, I guess it's because of this thingy. Okay, so that's the next point. Now I can leave. Because I think that might have appeared because I found... Maybe it's not here. Okay, it's not an usable object. Shouldn't be here then. Yeah, this one. Iris Moon Seal, and it could be that that this is required here, and because I found it, and then I activated the stories somehow. Maybe, I don't know.
Solidify.
Oh, wrong button there. So that wasn't my intention. My intention was because I was gathering those flowers that are required for... Oh yeah, and you could see Colombina, because I've been wishing like 2 times after the stream, as I was like trying to light the waypoints, trying to avoid these. So these are the available ones, and this one is somehow I accidentally trampled in, even though I've been here before activating this. So I was just reteleporting here and it activated. So yeah. Unfortunately, now, because I don't have those flowers enough. Oh yeah, so now I could wish for once. I mean, one couldn't hurt, right? I've been lucky this way before. Just one. Not that I could wish for more, because I don't have... I mean, we're going for 1 4-star. That's what I mean. However, so... Due to its proximity to the border of the world, ominous and unpredictable forces seep through the abyssal rifts and spill forth onto the land of Notcry. Such ominous forces, oh yeah, because I encountered one of these, forces will create an area affected by abyssal decay. Only by defeating or clearing the abyssal monsters or abyssal entities can the abyssal decay be minimized and then purified. Like, so, same thing as always. There, because I got here, and there was the forging, because I made her a prototype ember. Oh, so question. Oh yeah, now I can do as many as I want. But the craftable amount is enough. It's just, yeah, I just did not return yet. Not there. I gave her an Inazuman glider because of the purple, but her own will be the best for her, definitely. Okay, so I do not need to do that. But I can use it for... Or I cannot? Maybe I did wrong right now. Just now. I shouldn't have done this. Because these I cannot get from that. Whatever, I can use treasure core. These, you know, whatever those called. Not those. Fragile resin? Not fragile resin. Yeah, but it's fragile resin. Alright. So we go. I do this as well. Now I can collect this. Yay. Oh, we're here. There you go. We get... We're not even... We have not even ended the Archon quest, but already
Nice
content.
story.
What else? Oh, yeah. New Abyss.
That might take quite a while to tell. Oh.
Claim all of these.
Tea and snack.
Alright, so many things. Yeah, now I can use this one.
Well then, I suppose I could share a bit more in return.
She's singing. It's a free piece attack. She's singing. And I do like her movement. I know that not everybody likes it, but I do.
Add Astra.
Okay, let's do these
Thank
things.
you for completing today. Add Astra Abbott.
I mean, I've been extremely lucky here in North Cry until now. So, of course, it's easier to say that this is my favorite area, but regardless, that I've been getting all the characters until now, it's crazy. Okay, so let's continue where we left off. We're going which direction? There. I've been thinking to test this. Oh, okay, so she's falling normally as well.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
So wasn't it that I exited with... No, that was a different thing. Okay, sorry. So yeah, we left off here. I don't know if there's a right way. I mean, I don't know if she's looking for something. I mean, we can finally know things about her really old past if she travels back that far, but it seems like it goes back in the same velocity as the real time progresses, you know, just backwards. But probably they will do jumps back for much further. So maybe we will see times with a Fatui. I think it will be very interesting to see her interactions with Rosalind, because we hear about it a lot.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
It kind of followed me a little bit. No. Oh, Radier.
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
Do I want to go
Can't
that
believe
way?
he survived. How did he do it?
Really? You're getting close.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need.
What?
I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
Were you cleansed or something?
The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything.
Oh, but it's still you.
But there was already a degree of abyssal power here
Oh,
before
okay.
I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Or it rejected him.
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Uh-huh.
And then I saw her.
Her, like her?
Her?
I mean, in what state? That's what I've been...
Thelindis. My former lover.
Oh, what is that?
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
Maybe we learn stuff from him.
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Dottore.
Do you mean Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
Redemption?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
Oh, okay, so what is it?
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Also, back there, with the sigh and what do you want? It's yeah, she's always been asked to do something, blessings or whatnot. So this would be like, maybe I don't want to do it, but maybe I want to do it. But it's another request.
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Oh.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life.
So it's hell for you.
In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did?
Because you were corrupted. But something was in you.
I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
This cape is... It looks so freaking cool.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
Considering who he was, even though this is like hell, to live like this for eternity, but it's compared to that, it's some kind of heaven, because he is freed from. So normal people would go crazy in this situation, but he left insanity behind with that. Interesting. Very.
I will do my best.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
That's a strong thing to tell somebody here.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
The solid nod. Okay, that was a very interesting interaction. And unexpected. I mean, some way expected, but not this way.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Was it that? Can I go back there? Nope. Oh, I should go that way. Okay. Told this. There you are.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Delindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Not really.
He's doing better than he was.
Oh, okay. Nice way to put it.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him.
Oh, solid way to put it.
And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
She will answer with a question.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yeah.
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
Okay, this will not be easy.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Could it be that time passes?
Ryrir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again.
Okay. So that time flows if she goes on in a distance, but if she would stay in one place, then time wouldn't flow. Maybe.
But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Yeah, okay, you really sugarcoated it.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
Regret?
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me.
Miss Columbina, okay, so she doesn't know that she's the moon goddess.
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Oh, okay.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Well, kind of.
You could say that.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
You reached it, kind of.
And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Ryrir.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Ryrir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
Maybe we will see that point, but the prince now. Oh yeah, because I'm with Lumion, so prince. That will be princess for others. So maybe we will see flashbacks of that because of Tornindus?
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Ryrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I mean, killing him wouldn't be an easy feat.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor. but the Abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Yeah.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Go back that far?
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrear, I'm so sorry. For everything.
You didn't do that. It was not because of you, but because of you, if you get what I mean.
It wasn't your fault.
Yeah.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Hyposelenia.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrear, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Sad. So that's how they cannot reach each other. So it answered me. Time goes back even if you don't move.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found?
I will wait here for a while. See how far she walks. Because now her had reached that small island thing there. And it's simple, but some way. I don't know if you've seen the last video that the Daft Punk was putting out, and when they announced that they will stop being Daft Punk, basically. This got me that feeling.
Everything's getting blurry.
I will watch these scenes because they will switch eventually. And it kind of changes its meaning after a few seconds. Every few seconds. Oh, who are you?
Are you all right, little sister?
Oh, I'm so curious. Because I have no idea who this will be.
Have you come from the distant future?
Now, who would that be?
How exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Yeah.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now. But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Hmm?
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound.
Oh, really?
It's just the truth.
You just admitted it.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Oh, thanks for noticing.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know. Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
I mean, that's a good point, actually.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry.
Yeah. So no outside help.
Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
I mean, Paimon still can leave Notcry, so she could bring on some big guns from outside.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
Are we going to comment on that?
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
What was that?
That guy. Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
That was a subtle one.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst.
Or was she saying to warn others? I don't remember actually. Detail that slipped me.
From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves.
Setting rules.
Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Oh. I don't think that's the only word.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you. And probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
Can you let me read that? Just a minute, I have a phone call. There, I'm back. So here she's giving out a point, but I think it's a different point than really what Kido is talking about, because here about who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up, so that it's not the kind of responsibility that anybody has to take on. It's from somebody's choice, definitely, and here we are talking about that kind of. And she's giving another point as but he's bringing it back, so it's less about belief for me. So it's not like a principle for him. He wants to know how determined she really is, because if they go into all this, then he has to count on other people and their conviction. But for him is more like about owing something, and he might be surprised that he's not doing this because he owes everything, because only that he will do it without her. That's the point here that I'm getting. And even though he feels like he would only do it because of her, but he will do it regardless. You get me? So that's why it's confusing for me, because it's a very in between the lines. It feels for me, but maybe I'm overthinking it.
You look kind of worried.
If your arch nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Because he probably doesn't think that it's because of, we owe him. Because we're doing more like because of the moon goddess and because of the world or whatnot, but for him that's not the motivator. But probably still is, it's just he wouldn't admit.
That's true. Dotori is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dotori, no matter what it takes.
The crazy eyes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
Now that's a different question.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Oh, yeah, Erminso.
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Hey, not that kind of cost.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Millions. Doo-doo.
Miss Androne, traveler. Hey there.
Hey there. Hello.
Too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Could be useful. Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
She doesn't know.
About that. It's been sorted.
What?
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
What will it be?
Hat guy? What's happened to him?
Hat guy, can you hear us?
You probably can.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
And?
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Yeah, not complete strangers though.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise.
Oh.
I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Computational hub, basically.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Would enough work as well?
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
Again, a savior who would give the life for a better future.
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you.
Haha. You're really going to be changed at the end of this.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Haha.
A silver white branch.
It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Yeah, look after Head Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. So the story itself kinda is that we're bringing Tebot's story, that we're bringing everybody together for a revolution. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Head Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before. Nobody has.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
He is at peace. I mean, much more at peace.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Oh, so he only got that core when he deleted himself from Irminsul. When he got connected to it.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
Yeah. You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backwards with every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. The Torah's words echo in your ears. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. The Four Shades. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. Us all, I guess. Columbina thing? Yep.
Who are you?
And that's a trifecta if I ever saw one. And I don't know.
Call me Sonnet.
There you are.
You have the same power as Canon.
Okay. Those eyes are very good. I rarely say that small moon downwards. That's so cool.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
If I get it, there is a small one, a slightly bigger one, and the big one.
Columbina. Columbina hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
She sounds like Lily Pichu.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
And I know that Sai is Lily Pichu, but still, she sounds like her.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Oh, they are here as well. That's so cool. And now she didn't sound like her, but
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
somewhat.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
Crap,
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
As you are watching her steps, yes, that's her face. Interesting. She's a tiny bit faster than me. Maybe not. Oh. Oh, coolish.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I've brought with me. It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Uh-oh.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Why would they?
Could you tell me where here is?
Maybe that's the one thing that they can.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What?
You're scaring her, Cannon.
Well, she'll get over it.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
Okay.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
Okay, I'm just... You know... I'm just taking it in.
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat.
And maybe that was what initiated things?
All right. Cannon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Those certain life
They
forms?
would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Yeah. We read it in like the second year.
Well, who won in the end?
Well...
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat skies?
About that.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Tranquilicism? No, ventriloquism.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
After images?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
Huh. And you can't even.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
You will need to open those eyes at one point. What do you see?
It's done.
Canada?
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation, and identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon?
Huh?
But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
I mean, we know that those moons have been destroyed and there were still moon marrows, so what assumption are you talking about?
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Tibet, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
Oh.
Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Maybe 2 of the moons have survived?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
So maybe she would have been able to let them out?
It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Huh?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go.
Is this little thing the next one? You know?
I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present.
Because we want to be able to do something.
The question is, what could they be?
Someone's interfering?
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important.
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nico presented their hypothesis as this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel. Everyone starts to remember what joy feels like.
But she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Mm-hmm. It doesn't lack speed, though, this story. I'm watching it slowly, but it doesn't lack speed. Things are happening.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki.
Oh, you can do that, but maybe they can't.
Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
There wasn't.
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
I'm so curious.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
So maybe you are imprisoned in Northcry?
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
She will go with that.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war.
Ah, okay, that's a different sentence. Because you thought that they were used as weapons.
No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Huh.
Where do we even start?
That's
How are
how...
we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
That would be a loop if that would make her be born. Because why was her born on Northcry? That was a question before. It might be because she's in the loop. And somehow she will break out of that loop after being reborn. Okay, we don't understand that, Lunatar.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
She wants to tell something.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Well, Renata?
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait!
Yep, she's gonna use Lunatar for
If
that.
you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past... it'll surely blind me.
Oh, again?
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Then you will be healed again.
Boss,
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yehoda will be the boss.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I'm actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Nice transition.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space.
Okay.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
What do we see? If we are able to see anything.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
I guess they are all thinking about it. Maybe probably can't do anything. What I'm thinking of. Like I don't have the camera. I cannot use the camera.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
We did not learn anything from here.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Well, I guess it is kind of like an abyssal arena around. It's similar to what is on Dragonspine. And the dragon scales are there.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No,
Oh.
that won't happen.
Because?
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
Not here I'm telling you my plans, and because they will come back to see what happened here, they will see it.
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Huh?
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Okay, that chessboard is really much stronger than expected.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains.
She will leave her soul by opening her eyes. Because her soul then escapes because of the curse that if she opens her eyes, then she will be destroyed.
And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes, I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
So that's how Kuvaki is everywhere.
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon?
Huh.
Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Okay, that was unnecessary. I mean, it was necessary, but that was unnecessarily necessary.
Aria's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Tevat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save not cry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Everybody wanted to ask that.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see.
And you see,
Perhaps
too?
that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Okay, that's strong.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home.
And now you will be born from Tevat, not from the moon.
Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Because this is the same kind of gate that Columbina tried to live with.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
No. They were so given, I would say.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
And now she can be reborn.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
So this happened in the past, though. So not when she entered. So the authority was taken from them. It's just that it did not exist for a while. This way, because she will be reborn in the future.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Now you will... all of you will die, even Canon. Maybe could have returned.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world?
Oh.
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly.
Oh.
Sonnet.
Yes.
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Will we see something
Take care of this world
cinematic?
in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too.
It's so, like... it's so anime that when they are dead or like something that they are training or getting new powers in the astral planes and then return stronger than ever.
May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Huh.
O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Sleep, sleep now, my dear little dove. May flowers and lovely dreams bloom by your window. Oh, sorry. Oh, little dove, child of the moon. Though dust may stain your fair white feathers, though you lie down not in a warm embrace, may the moon be with you in your slumber. Okay.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Oh, smooth talker.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
Huh.
There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She really was paying attention to the details.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
I mean, right now, you need to sacrifice Lunatar.
based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
Hatman.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns, so no one can say how strong the Taurus' grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you're not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe as a team you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Huh? What does that? Faking it through the whole meeting for all you know? Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package? So, she's taking it as if he's admitting it, not just theorizing it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
She's so excited.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Interesting point.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
A coffee date.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagrai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, Her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return.
Yeah.
It's up to us to slow Dotori's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
So this is not an exact talk, it's just like, you know, chit chat, small talk, basically.
Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Huh?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
So if he wasn't asking, then the same thing would be? Nico shares her plan with Marka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, this is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue.
And what
Go
is that?
now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Huh? Something happened there. Reunite with... So I already have been born. I'm back? Just like that? So this is protection over the weapon. But just... Is the flagship under this thing? It's not, right? Huh.
Ah, you're here.
Oh, it's just because I was with Columbina in the party, but okay. It was the traveler, not... Alright.
How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter? Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive. What is it?
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
Really?
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Constructing a framework of rules?
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing,
Huh?
Zandrone.
Okay, 10%. And I see that it will be all over the place.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all.
That's all.
I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Okay, so I fooled myself. Now it's already 20%. Things are okay, so nope. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Somewhere here, it's 20. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I guess. Where am I going? The other companions? Oh, the flagship is there, so... Okay. Let's start with these two.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
So maybe the weapon will work backwards, but shouldn't I know be here?
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern, I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
Uh-huh. Okay. You mean I should change my party? I guess I can't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll be doing it with this party then.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Or are we going to go with a set party like last time?
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too. Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Yeah, it would be better if we could switch party though.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
Call me Llama.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. Hold on. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Uh-huh. Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage. Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Mm-hmm.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. Observe. To dust. Fine. Got a present with your name on it. Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Doom, doom, doom.
Your skull!
Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker.
Oh, I couldn't even listen. Because we've been done that quickly.
Coming to be. Get back! Stay away from me! That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
What was that? That phasing kind of thing. What was that? Okay, so now we're together.
It all adds up.
Oh. Wrong characters, but whatever.
Have I brought this on myself?
I mean, I couldn't even move. Fuck.
The deception ends here.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Close your eyes. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Okay, that's not... Oh, fuck you!
Observe. Be silent.
What the fuck? Oh, that was close. Especially because I could not move, that was the difficult part.
Well, I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Mm-hmm. So are we fighting here? Heretic of the False Moon. That's hand. Hand over the moose.
Begins. With the marrow of the
Okay.
three moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall.
You poor lost lamb.
Oh, I get. Ah, okay. I guess that was the last second when I understood what's going on there.
No more lies. The mystery.
That's more
With one heart, we pray. Leave this.
Bombs away!
Observe. Be silent.
Found.
Observe.
Branch into song.
Entropy. Bend.
Ooh.
Receive my blessing.
First, like an ant in my palm.
Oh. Wait, but it was following me.
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, seems like the Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit.
I'm way too close here.
Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Whoa! Fuck! What?
Water jet!
Entropy.
Poor lost lamb.
Can I the truth?
Excellent. You barely managed to touch my level. Reverse.
Okay.
The deception ends here.
Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting with the marrow of the three moons in my hand.
Okay, second phase. So I lost flames.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Uh-huh.
Stay your hand. Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
Okay,
But
so
we will not allow him to triumph.
wait.
I shall pray for our victory.
What? But I'm not moving in the direction that I'm pressing.
Entropy bends to me.
Woo.
That's more like it. Some results of value. Keep it up. I'm still looking down.
No more lies. The mystery unravels. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. No more lies.
Excellent. You barely managed.
What?
Moon's remnants
It all adds up.
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against.
Okay.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Yeah, okay.
I have not intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice. Obey and I can release them. An excellent deal if you ask me. Won't you?
Okay.
Pathetic.
Okay, what's going to happen? Story.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
Yeah, she will probably be coming to buy time for herself.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Yeah.
That I can't deny.
Okay, I'm just looking at the suit for a second.
So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion.
Right for whom?
The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
Well, of course not.
1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Why am I just thinking it? Oh, there you are.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
That hand is very different.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Huh? As I said, I expected Polonia to be gone at the end of this.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh, she will jump in front of her. Knew it.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. No!
And now, you have failed.
Holy crap. Holy crap, okay. Okay, how will we bring her back? Because we need to bring her back. We know that, we suspect that she will change form. So she will get either new body or something.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
Like yours, behind you.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
Probably the formula wasn't running there.
Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Interesting that these are similar, because of the Primogen form, but in the background. These are reminiscent, more like, not similar, to what the unknown god was having behind her when she arrived.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
You really want her?
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
Maybe that was that the whole thing, that head guy, I mean Kido, is doing this the whole time, not her.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Because Albedo and Durin wasn't here with this fight.
Torre. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me?
Well, definitely.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
What the fuck?
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
It's been too long. I'm back. Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, if you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back, before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
Did you honestly?
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
What is the right moment?
Moon's remnants.
Okay. Nope. Nope. Not there. Not there. Oh, fuck. I need stamina. Hydro with hydro. Wait. Oh.
Enough. The first, like an ant in my palm.
Okay.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your stubborn.
It's over, Dottore! Time to pay for your heinous crime!
No
Okay.
longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Oh, fuck.
Our future is not...
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
I need to survive one more. What the fuck?
So close. I was so close.
Everlasting as the moon.
Give me one more.
So you'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world? Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
Quick time event battle.
moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
No, this world is our home.
Okay, that was something. Oh, not easy. After the battle, you return to Nashta. Okay. And the scars left on Outcry by the doctor slowly began to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Outcry, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world. Alrighty. So now we have another moon.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
I think the Heavenly Principles is just about to wake up.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Yeah, you barely survived all of that, but whatever.
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Why is it so noisy outside?
Yeah, good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes.
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual.
Yeah, because we're here for like half a year, and still, what happened in the story is like a few weeks, maybe.
What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think. But don't worry, I'm feeling okay. I'm curious because they did that with a few characters that there were minor changes when the story reached certain conclusions. If Columbina will have her eyes opened from now on. But don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back.
Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
Yeah, expected. But I thought that it will be Luonatar who will be reborn as Columbina, actually.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luonatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
Yay!
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
Or as the Traveler would say, yeah! You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry, on a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
Yeah, so I heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you, my treat.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly. Ah, bacon.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Okay, new Paimon is through that as well now, because the old Paimon has blocked as well.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
Yeah, she'd probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
What's the program, though?
But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Was she like...
Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
Okay.
Were you about to head out?
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
The Santa Plaza in Nashitown. So everybody's happy. Hey, Damian. Do you have anything new? Nope. So, no. Our eyes are closed. Maybe after the story is finished. Maybe. I would like her eyes to be open all the time, by the way.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Crab Shop style!
Great work, I know.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
Okay. Do that a little bit more. She really enjoys this music. Okay.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I take the picture. So Inefa has fans.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
With a certain group.
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
So that's the kind of investigation league, or what was it?
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Notcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake Craft Shop.
Representative of the Voynich Guild?
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard.
Huh. And I guess they will rebuild Sandrone and she will be part of this.
We have the chance to band together
As well
and
from the
build our
Fatui.
shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Just don't raise the pressure.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Are we getting introduced? They already disappeared from here, huh?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
And they're gone. Okay, something is happening there. That's a very big crowd considering Genshin. Okay, sits mark on the others. But who's going to make the announcement?
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Is it I know who rebuilt Sandrone?
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Uh-huh.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
So he's having plans.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience. It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative. Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then. We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Uh-huh. Anything concrete? That was it?
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
Because you don't want to scare her away again.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
Do or do not.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
I mean, well, looking at it that way, but would you have it any other way? I mean, considering what happened, would you be able to live with it if you haven't done what you could?
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Well, of course. Tea party. Without Sandrone.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Huh?
Okay. Has something happened?
We don't even have teacups now.
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Okay, what after that?
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Haven't got all worked up for nothing.
I mean, I don't think that it's nothing and that something will not happen soon.
Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna
Agreed.
stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Okay, now that's not something that is mentioned like just a throwaway line, so yeah. Okay, so we will be noticed. Fuck.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. But what if you would? How would you know that someone born in the far future would go back like about 6,000 years ish, or even more, and basically harakiri herself and then make herself the energy of the land? I mean, yeah, it's like happens. You find energy and maybe it's from the future. No, it doesn't. I mean, okay, for these mages, it could be that one point of thinking because they deal with that kind of stuff, but still.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Excuses.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you. I kind of don't know what she's talking about.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
So, we are looked out for?
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Kidding. I guess I'm coming from the other direction. I did not accept any commissions. Oh, yeah, almost. Oh, I thought that she's running on top of water, but yeah, that was an unnecessary circle, but happened. Sorry, thieves. I don't care about your honor now. Huh.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
Maybe they are catching up.
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up? How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very
You always
Hey.
speak as if you know us inside.
Hey. I did not touch anything. That wasn't me.
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
Oh, that's very ominous.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
You're not smart about covering your story. What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
There's gonna be no know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Oh, so it will be about Columbina.
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Hmm.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal.
But she will return, right?
But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
I mean, I did not care that much about Rosalind, I mean, Signora, but Sandrone, she should come back, right?
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends. I mean, we probably started the whole thing, though.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Uh-huh. Some truth, but I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Well, except that.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
I mean, hard to say. Not more. I would say deeper.
They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Agreed. Agreed. Kiddo.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now that you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything.
We freaking killed the Harbinger. 2 down. Some of are on our side. I guess more Harbingers are on our side than on just Tsaritsas, you know. There's some overlap, of course.
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Now that will come back later, I guess.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
I mean, I mean, so there was a vision from Kale that the Torah will burn her soul. And it did not happen yet. So there might be something there still.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
What? Okay, so that's a different line.
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Dandy. Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
Yeah.
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private.
I mean, I guess it will
If
be.
you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who might refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion, after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yes, much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Mm-hmm. So... So Sandrone is dead? Okay, we cannot go there yet.
Columbina, we're here!
What up?
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We're gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me.
Huh?
It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
Well, it's still the case.
We were just starting out then, come on. So Alma told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Now you belong here.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
It wasn't even in our backpack.
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last.
Okay.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. What will it be?
Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
Huh?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Huh? To the moon?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point.
Huh.
The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
What? What? And again, what?
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What? But why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
But she wanted us here?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known.
Huh?
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
I mean, actually, a good point on some other merits.
Take me there.
I mean, I was sure. How would you be able to live the rest of your life that you could have gone and you said no? No need? Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Oh, maybe I'll just get new suits and that's
Rest
it.
assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
I mean, it did not end yet.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Okay, pessimism too much?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Well, from Hoyo, that means that we will be here until we're 90. Until 90.
Where am I?
This
on the
is
moon.
the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Uh-huh. And anything to the left? No.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Huh?
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition. And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
It will happen.
Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Yeah, we know about
Let
that.
us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
I'm amazed.
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
It was a 2D game. How can I sit? Go to the moon. Okay, I get it. Oh, on this side.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it.
It's called Carousel
You
and
asked me if
the
I was
normal
afraid
word.
to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Okay. There's definitely something to it. Do I need to press something? Nope. I mean, how much the truth will disturb us? There's Teyvat from outside. Fuck yeah. And is this the dark side of the moon? Music changes.
We're here. Over there.
And it is there. We cannot make a picture. We are freaking at the fucking what the fuck? Yeah, what the? Can we realize what we see there? If that is Sumeru, in front of my eyes, that has to be. So that is somewhere that's Chanyu. We are there. So that's Fontaine, actually. Yeah. Where would Celestia be? Because Celestia was there where my nose is. Oh, I can do this. So Celestia was there. Why we were down there. Basically at the corner of Chernyville and Fontaine. So this is Sumeru. The Sumeru Desert. Fontaine here. It's just because of the clouds it seems interesting. Chernyville. So here, this would be Mondstadt. If this is Sumeru, then this is Live. And this is Mondstadt. And that is down there. Maybe we can't even see that. That's just probably just clouds. There should be somewhere in Azuma. But if we see it this way, that Fontaine is up there, Mondstadt is there, and Snezhnaya will be here. So the map that we have is like laid out, but as it's round, it gets connected in a different way. So maybe we will have a different map at one point when it all gets connected. Because if you see, this is Fontaine, this is as this is Live here, I think. Yeah, because this is Chernyville. So this has to be Live, this has to be Mondstadt. So this area here, it's such a distance when you will see on the map. But it's cool that they have basically shown us, and almost the entirety of Tewot that we know we see here. And that's interesting because as they tell us, this is Tewot, the fake sky, so this is what we know of Tewot. And there is the other half, which is the upside down, the abyssal part, because we don't see a abyss around here. So the abyss is probably here on this half. Where if fucking there will be so many. I mean, there should be so many theories about that. But here there is also like floating pieces. Are we going to go back with our spaceship? We should. Park it at Star Central.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Huh.
Columbina.
I could see her point.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
Are you sure?
Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Aww. She should have come out in a different clothing.
Finished?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
That's that's such a picture.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Are you telling
I
us?
haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Oh, then something cop out.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Okay, so now it's much closer. Here. So this is the chasm. Sumeru. Here are the the pyramids. It is that whirlwind. So here would be the tree, the Tigeria, as a rose, but we don't even see it. Actually, if we look at it in that perspective, it's almost like not much zoom is needed for individuals to be seen. So Teyvat is very small as a planet. So this is Petrichor. Here was Celestia, so that's why I'm curious that we don't see Celestia, because we should here. So, but because here this is Liwe, in the harbor. This is Chanyubil. That means that this is Dragonspine. We can see Dragonspine around here. Then this is definitely Mondstadt. Now that means if Fontaine and Mondstadt is this close, then here is Snezhnaya, and even though maybe here we have a like a sea or something, but as Lieben has told us, we will see the northern Mondstadt areas first. So there will be some like a Chenyville-ish Mondstadt area north, and then we will have Snezhnaya, which is like if Fontaine is here, then Notcry is like here at this border, and it will make sense now that Notcry is connected by Snezhnaya to Mondstadt. It's just we will not be able to see that as on that map, and I think they will change the map if that ever comes to pass. Maybe put in between like a Kanria map or something, or something different place.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before. A long, long time ago.
Uh-huh.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Stops for a small time. Someone might have exited then.
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
One more thing?
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh, okay. So she's coming back with a different clothing. I will so wear this for the rest of this game.
Hey, Columbina.
Now she looks like Ether,
Is that
as they are twins.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through...
Because that's something that Ether also said.
Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
Are we going to restore the not the waypoints, you know, the statues to look like Columbina?
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Ah, okay, so that's how the Kuvaki remains.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the Fall Sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
And that is... Oh, new talents on... What the fuck? Okay, I did not know about this. So foreign starfighter traveler, all elemental types, except cryo. Attack is increased by... Oh yeah, so that's because of the clothing. But wait. All elemental attack is increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Knights of Burst, Traveler will receive 1 blade of the Sacred Flame stack. After obtaining 2 blade of the Sacred Flame stacks, performing a charge attack will consume... Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So this is the clothing thingy. Yeah, resonating with this element unlocks an additional talent. Yeah, HP is increased, so not just HP. Okay, so there are other stuff. Performing a charge attack will consume all blade of the Sacred Flame stacks and transform it into the special charge attack Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul aligned pyro damage. Yes. Additionally, when nearby party members' current HP increases or decreases by 5%, Traveler will receive 1 blade of Many Water stack. After obtaining 3, performing charge attack will... And it does the same thing. When Traveler's HP is no less than 50%, 10% of Traveler's max HP will be consumed to increase damage dealt by this attack. Oh, that's very cool. And then Hydro needs it. When Traveler's HP is lower than 50%, Traveler's HP will be restored when enemies are hit. Oh, lifesteal. Okay, Elemental Mastery is increased by 16. Additional Vandendro cores, including Bountiful cores and Seeds of the Seed, are created nearby on the field, or when the party obtains Verdant Dew. Traveler will receive 1 stack of Blade of Verdant. For this, after obtaining 3 Blade of Verdant stacks, performing a charge attack will consume transform it into... Yeah? Dendro damage 2 Vine cores will also be created on the spot, which will explode after 4 to 8 seconds respectively, dealing Dendro damage. So here we only get, because the Pyro was stronger than the others, I guess. Energy recharge is increased by 20%. So these are, by the way, so these are for all elemental types. Additionally, when nearby party members unleash their elemental burst, and traveler will receive 1 blade after obtaining 3 performing charge attacks via special electro. 3 seconds after hitting the enemy, 1 additional lightning strike will be triggered, creating 1 abundant amulet. Okay. Geo. Defense is increased. When nearby party members become protected by a shield, when the shield is replaced by any reason, or when geo constructs are created, traveler will receive blah blah blah. The same thing. Lead of Arcade Petra. Dealing increased geo damage and temporarily increasing the shield strength of nearby party members. Okay. Crit rate is increased. Additionally, when attacks from nearby party members whose elemental types are Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, or Electro. So no Dendro. No Dendro love here. Traveler will receive 1 stack of blah blah, at least 2. Performing charge attack will consume, and it will be animal. Blade winds matching the elemental types of the consumed blade of the Dawn Breeze will also be summoned. Okay. The middle, nothing.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Some of the restrictions this world placed on you. Oh, haha.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
Huh.
Here. This flower is for you.
Are we changing the flower as well? Oh, we will take it as a memento.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I don't think I'll get it in 1 guess, but I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next,
next?
To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
The True Moon. Quest completed. Well, that happened.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
And that was way too quick. A Moonprayer blossom gifted to you by Columbina, exuding a fragrance both pure and ethereal, much like those you once saw in the Silver Moon Hall. It stirs the memory of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time, it will never lose its color again. Of course. Of course, Wind Glider to it. Oh yeah, the golden fits. It will stay as golden. And the talents. So we can only see the buffs here. No. So, if not there. But then where can we read about it? Huh. Yeah, I cannot do anything like that yet, but... Okay, I will read this, but not like that. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why can't we read what has changed?
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end.
Oh.
I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Not sure. But maybe we will just have an interlude there on the northern Mondstadt.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
So it's a big one.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about that Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
Oh, definitely there will be deep sorrow, grief.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged nor accepted that power.
Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Huh.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Uh-huh. That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Uh-huh. Anything else? Just questioning
the journey
again?
goes on. Like I said, this is not the end, okay? It shall cast down its...
Whoa, I'm standing on nothing. Hee. Is there a chest around here? Whoa, we're skipping big. How far can we go? Where's the border? There will be a border, huh? Ah. I'm even, like, trying as E.T. to go home. Now, these are draconic, right? Not Atlantean draconic technologies. Really, there is no... So because now it tells us that now we are under the fake sky and it's no longer an illusion. I would like to check on that. Should we return to Tevat now? Yes. I think I stay here with Colombina for a little longer. We should probably head back. The bottom one was the return one.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events, Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain.
Huh. As ever.
In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it.
Huh?
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
That's a good one.
I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
I mean, she needs to grow. There's 5 years that happened now, so she has to become a teenager now.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
So you have a new... What? That was the second time? And something... Oh, that something has happened. Ah! Okay, where is it? Yeah, the before moon was similar to our moon. Very similar. Reminiscent. Okay. We get this. We also get this. Oh, that's an upgrade. So I need to do this for some more.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
Okay.
You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the...
Is there a way for us to see her? Nope.
Or we could go to the moon and gaze down into that. Whatever you prefer.
There is Lunatar. So this way we can see Lunatar still. Haha, okay. Now we can get back here, which I will do in just a second. So first of all, let's see these. No, I don't even know how far am I with this one. Early or late? Early. Okay. Until a 4-star. I mean, if I can wish that many times. Wow. There you go. Ah, okay. So that will be C2 for official. I mean R2, not D2. I think it's Fisher. Oh, that's too far back. Where are you at? There you go. Yep. Enhance. I mean, normal attack hits on opponent increase elemental skill damage. Elemental skill hits on opponents increase normal attack damage. I mean, that's a one-way street, so no. Should it be better to keep it separately? It's physical damage bonus. Okay, I'm not refining it just yet. Let's go there. And then there will be other videos when I will be like going around doing world quests and exploring, because I really enjoyed exploring in Tevat. It was like almost like at the very beginning. Interesting. She's singing again, but where is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, music.
A half step too high, perhaps. Let's try that again, shall we?
Hey there, Columbina! Wait, are you teaching the Kuhenki how to play the lyre?
Yes. They were so happy to have it fixed, they practically haven't left my side. Playing the lyre has never been my forte, though. I'm more accustomed to hearing others play.
Oh, right! If you had a band, you'd totally be in charge of vocals, huh?
When
it comes to instruments, though,
also.
the Traveler's pretty much a prodigy. From the lyre to the jim drum.
Jim.
This man can do it all.
I'm nothing special, honestly. Though I have been known to double.
Oh, is that so? In that case, perhaps you could teach them instead.
Alright then, why not? But what should I play?
I was having them practice the song I usually sing. Perhaps you remember how it goes.
La 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 la.
Or a different tune works as well. Rarely do the Kuhenki get to hear music from other places. I would be quite interested to hear something like that too.
What should I play? The answer? Let's try the one combination of these things. Let's try something from another nation. Huh? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. It's not on my finger, the E. Dawn Winery.
How curious. I have heard melodies like this before, but your playing lends a whole new dimension.
Ah, maybe because the Traveler was channeling her emotional connection to that place.
And because I fucked it up like 2 or 3 times before.
What's curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody. I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
We'll see. You'll be there.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Yeah?
Perhaps. If that day ever comes.
La 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 la. Okay. So was it the third only? These are happening way too slow. But still, I think... Okay, maybe I can... Yeah, I can upgrade her now. One more time.
By the iridescent moon, darkness shall be cast deeper into the shadows.
So we are up there with that. We had a new talent, Law of the Moon, which was the one of the most important one. This is why HP will be important, so I will need to get more, because right now it's... Oh, our max HP has gone up significantly. Because of the weapon as well. Yeah. So it will be high.
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
I think 35 is the goal there.
If someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
So this was her story for now. And there are a lot of things to do. So these are triggered already. I triggered this one. I did not trigger this one, but still. Maybe I did. I'm not sure. But the thing is that there are work quests that needs to be tended or whatever. But for now, that's where I'm going to leave the stream. Oh, there's quite a few of these. Maybe the Heavenly Principles is finally waking up. That would be a very, 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 very interesting last part. Yeah. We're a bit more like Ether now. Where you are, traveler? And this one. And it's a shorter skirt as well. So, yeah. There's that. But still. We have changed. But that's all it for today. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this 8-parted tale. Which I think it was one of the best. Wasn't that much emotionally draining, let's see, as Columbina's Furina's finale, because that is still, I think, the greatest Archon quest ever. Act 5 of Fontaine. But this worked from the very beginning. It was like 2 Archon quests that we got intertwined. I think there was no dull moment here with, I mean, okay, not dull moments, it's more like how they were integrated, because the during story quest was good that it wasn't integrated, but it was bad that it was separated to 5 days. The Longbow and Flynn's stories were very good, that integrated or not, so they were fit inside. I think Sandrone, and that's why I'm curious about that, because Sandrone's story quest was integrated. You get me. Columbina was definitely, but no surprise there. So yeah, altogether, it was very good way to tell, because other than that, Natlan had its duller moments. Fontaine, even though it was a very good finish, but there at the Fortress of Meripede, it was mid. But this one, I think it was either top or close to top all the time. Yeah, so that there was no bad, there was no mid act on this one out of the 8, which is they always have 1 or 2. So we'll see what's coming next, the Lantern Rite, but in between a little bit of exploring. So once again, thanks for watching. Bye.